Alright, chat. I made it. I made it. Finally. Oh, man. It's a cold day today. It's a cold day today. Hands are frozen. Ordered oil today. They had to fill the tank. Furnace wouldn't fire up. I had to mess with that. I ended up outside this evening, helping my neighbor ice off their car. Man, my hands are freezing. Yo, if you guys are ever out in the ice and snow and minus temperature, negative temperatures, wear gloves, will ya? Be smart about it. Don't be a show-off. Or lazy. Or something. First hot chocolate of the winter. Hopefully the last. I'll try not to drink too much of it. How's everybody doing? Hey, RMS. Hey, JTal. Marino. How you guys doing? You guys good? 69 in Florida. Man, if I was one of those people, I'm just kidding. Enjoy your 69 degrees. I don't want it up here right now because it would just mean more mosquitoes. So, no mosquitoes, please. Hey, Acer, what's happening? Yes, the middle of North America is going to get hammered again this year, just like they did last year. Cold up here in the mountains. NC, North Carolina? You're in the mountains in North Carolina? What kind of weather you got up there right now? You guys have snow, or is it just cold? I don't know much about North Carolina. Except I think there's a beach that college kids go to, or used to go to, or something. What's the name of the beach? I can't even remember the name of the beach. I had a couple friends that went down there. That might be South Carolina. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, I gotta see what the crew is up to. Freezing my ass off. What? Oh, because it's like minus 14 degrees outside, and I've been outside for the last 2 hours. My hands are friggin' frozen, and I can't get them warmed up fast enough because I decided to not wear gloves because I think I'm a champion in the cold, and I realize after losing a crap ton of weight, I'm an absolute idiot. No, I was helping a neighbor ice off her car. She, I mean, truth be told, she should have come out when I was out this morning doing mine, but she didn't go anywhere. She stayed inside, and then when I came home this evening, she came to her front door, and I'm like, oh no, what does she want? And she's like, could you mind helping me with that? I'm like, all right, fine, let's go. Let's do it now. So she came out, but it took longer than I thought to get it cleared. Oh, they do? Oh, dude, man, we don't wear long. Are you kidding? We don't wear sweaters and shit. We go out in the snow in our shorts. Or at least we used to when we were a fat ass, but apparently getting thinner, the cold is having its effect on my hands. The rest of me is fine, but my hands, oh. Okay, let's go take a look and see if we can find the ringleader. I don't think he's up. I didn't see him. Are you dual wielding? Interesting. I'll take this food. What is it? Stamina Dex. Sold. The ringleader's not walking around. Are you guys on the lobies again? Okay. The bedroom specifically? Oh, right. Okay, it sounds like we're going to be on our 40s this evening. That's what they want to do, so I'm totally cool. I'm pretty easy right now until March. What shard are you guys on? I realized my audio is too high quality, chat. I was listening to yesterday's stream and I noticed you guys are getting all my mouth noises and shit. That's a bad sign. I don't like when that comes out, but that just means my audio is phenomenal. But I don't like it. It means it's too phenomenal. You had a bunch of hail yesterday? Other than that, it rains a lot. Black ice. Oh, black ice in the mountain? Forget about it. Alright, they said they were on 1. You know what? I haven't had hot chocolate in a while. Or hot cocoa, whatever you guys want to call it. I don't think I'm a fan anymore. This is the stuff I usually used to drink. I'm not really keen on it at the moment. They want the 40s, so we need cruciferous. Yeah, hail is never good. Here, when we get hail, chances are everything's freezing over. Power lines, trees, pavement, vehicles, your house windows, house doors. Man, we're looking so good. I wish I had the helmet. It's gonna be a shame when these characters disappear in March, chat. It's gonna be a shame. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun starting over again with a group of individuals. Okay, what happened? I never fall. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I must not have been full endurance. That's what it was. I was missing a third. Excuse me. Are you showing them how to, like, farm wood? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I heard you say Whisperwind Asps. The only reason to go up there would be for the wood. Shy One needs the reset. I think everybody could use a reset. People will complain about the reset, but we can all just ignore them. So. Now, I will say, I don't think I'm going to... When the reset happens, and I know we're still 3 months away, but when the reset happens, I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of soloing. So, just for those out there who want to know what it's like to solo or possibly duo with the new change to creatures, sure, by all means, keep hanging out here, but you might want to keep your eye out if anybody else maybe is streaming solo or duo or quote-unquote small group. If I'm going to be starting at the same time as this crew, chances are it's going to be group content the whole way. For the most part. So, don't get your hopes up. Now, with that said, we might still do some solo stuff, or small group stuff if people aren't available. But it won't be like I'm doing it right now with little Krushnek. So. Mind you, I got so nerdy today from yesterday's stream that I went back today, and just before I went live, I watched the VOD, or the part of the stream of me killing the yellow bears. Dude, I felt so good. I felt so good that that was possible. To anybody who might be sitting at home this holiday season, I don't have any plans, so I'm probably going to be here, just so you guys know. We'll just be chilling. We might do something different. I might jump into a different game for the day or 2 days or what have you. Why do I have no reviews for that one? You know what? While we're waiting for everybody to get here, let's do something interesting. Let's jump into AI for a second. Okay, let's say using the lore of Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, create a story about the adventures of the male ogre Krushnek on continent of rainfall. Include growing up in Broken Awe and venturing throughout. Using the lore of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, create a story about the adventures of the male ogre Krushnek on the continent of Rainfall. Include growing up in Broken Maw and venturing through the Barrow Dark before setting out. I think. Here's a lore-rich tale of Krushnek woven into the mythos of Pantheon Rise of the Fallen and set upon the continent of Rainfall. The Saga of Krushnek, son of Broken Maw. Origins in Broken Maw. Krushnek was born beneath the jagged cliffs of Broken Maw, the ancestral homeland of the ogres. The Maw was a place of brutal lessons, where survival was earned through strength, cunning, and the will to endure. As a child, Krushnek learned to wrestle stone-scaled beasts in the pits, to wield crude iron clubs forged in smoke-choked forges, and to honor the spirits of his kin through ritual chants that echoed across the canyon walls. Yet Krushnek was not content to remain bound to the Maw's traditions. He listened to the whispers of wandering shamans who spoke of rainfall, a continent scarred by ancient wars and haunted by forgotten gods. His heart burned with the desire to carve his own legend into its soil. That's a pretty good start, I'm not gonna lie. Descent into the Barrowdark. Before he could leave, Krushnek was tasked with proving himself in the Barrowdark, the subterranean labyrinth beneath the Maw. Few ogres returned from its depths, for the Barrowdark was a place where shadows lived and the dead walked. The Trial of Silence. Krushnek wandered through halls where no sound could exist, his own heartbeat swallowed by oppressive silence. Here he learned patience, moving with deliberate steps until he found the exit marked by runes of the first ogres. The Trial of Hunger. Weeks passed without food, forcing him to hunt blind cave serpents with sharpened bone. His triumph was not in the kill, but in refusing to surrender to despair. The Trial of Memory. I think I'm on 1 at the moment. At the deepest chamber, he faced visions of his ancestors, giants who demanded he carry their legacy. Krushnek swore an oath. I will not be a shadow of the Maw. I will be its flame. Emerging from the Barrowdark, scarred and hardened, Krushnek was hailed as one who had conquered the trials. His name was etched into the stone tablets of the Maw, granting him the right to wander beyond. That's pretty good so far, right? Good for AI. Setting out across Rainfall. With a war club slung across his back and the chants of his kin still ringing in his ears, Krushnek set foot upon Rainfall. He crossed the Ashen Plains, where storms of fire and dust tested his resolve. He battled raiders along the Ironwood frontier, earning allies among scattered tribes who respected his courage. Wait a minute, he sought the ruins of Thronefast, where human kings once ruled, to uncover relics of forgotten. Wait a minute, what is this? Thronefast is on Kingsreach. And he dreamed of reaching the Stormwatch Peaks, where it was said the gods themselves once walked to challenge fate itself. I wonder if there was a ruins of Throne. I wonder if there was a past Thronefast, maybe? That doesn't make sense. Human kings. That would be Thronefast. That would be here. That's weird. I don't know where they pulled that information from. Krushnek's journey was not only one of conquest, but of discovery. He sought to understand the fractured lands of Rainfall, to unite strength with wisdom, and to prove that an ogre born of Broken Maw could rise beyond brutality into legend. Closing note. The bards of Rainfall now sing of Krushnek as the Flame of the Maw. His tale is still unfolding, but every step he takes carries the weight of his ancestors and the promise of a new destiny. Would you like me to expand this into a bard's ballad? Really? Expand this into a bard's ballad. The Ballad of Krushnek. From Broken Maw's jagged stone, an ogre child was born alone. Krushnek rose with fire in hand, dreaming far beyond his land. Through Barrowdark's eternal night, he faced the silence, fought the fight. Serpents slain and shadows quelled. By oath of flame, his spirit swelled. AI just took everything it just told me and put it to rhyme. Are you kidding me? Oh, sing, sing, the flame of the Maw, who carved his fate by tooth and claw. Through Rainfall's plains and storm-wrought skies, his legend burns, it never dies. Across the ashen plains he strode, through Ironwood where raiders rode. In Thronefast's ruins, kings lay still, yet Krushnek sought a higher will. Stormwatch peaks the god's domain, he swore to climb through wind and rain. Not brood alone, but wisdom's spark would light his path against the dark. Raise your cups, let voices soar, for Krushnek's tale forevermore. The ogre's flame, the Maw's proud song, a hero's march, both fierce and... Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. You see what I mean, chat? I could be here for, like, days. I could just start typing stuff for days. Krushnek will be all over Pantheon. This version keeps the rhythm and repetition that bards love, easy to chant, with refrains that tavern goers can join in. Would you like me to compose a shorter tavern style chorus that could be repeated between verses? Sure, why not? Let's just do that. Copy. They're on their way here, chat. We're just waiting for them to get here. Raise your mugs, the fire shall roar, Krushnek's name forevermore. From broken maw to rainfall skies, the flame of the maw will never die. Okay. Would you like me to also add a stomping rhythm guide, like boom clap, boom clap? God, could you imagine? Could you imagine? We are the champions. We are the champions. That's my new title, chat, right there. The flame of the maw. That's awesome. That was cool. Anybody have any suggestions? Something else we could do while we're waiting? Generate an AI, Pantheon related? To the banquet hall? That's where I am. Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. I'm sitting up just behind the stables now. Okay, what else could we do? How do we do a new one? New. What's that? You mean they don't have the quest line in game? Yeah. That much I knew. Yeah. We were trying to do what we could to find any item that would trigger a quest line, just like smoldering trenches, but also see how we could do it pulling and seeing if we could get names and see what drops in there. So it was kind of a bit of all of it. But there was a plan to see if there was an item to click on or an NPC to hail. That's why we looked for that camp that night. Okay, what could we do? What could we do? We got to think. What'd I say? Perception. I got to think of something, chat. They're still on their way here. Ask anything. Using the lore and information on Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Explain the history. Grown fast. Let's see what happens here, chat. Grown fast is the great human capital of Terminus, rising from the ashes of war as a beacon of unity and resilience. Its history is deeply tied to the Age of Chaos and the Frail Age, when the humans first arrived on Terminus and later endured the cataclysmic Deicide War. That's what ravaged the Silent Plains. The origins of Thronefast. Arrival of humans. Humans came to Terminus during the Age of Chaos, a turbulent era marked by conflict and instability. Alongside the Archai and Darkmere, they were among the last races to arrive on the world. Oh yeah, okay, but not in the same place. I was like, these guys don't all start together. I think Darkmere's on Rainfall and the Archai are on Whitethaw. King Avendir's legacy. The founding of Thronefast is inseparable from King Avendir, a human leader whose famous Speech of Souls rallied his people to endure and rebuild after devastating wars. His vision of unity and perseverance laid the foundation for the city. The Deicide War and the Frail Age. This catastrophic conflict between mortals and gods reshaped Terminus. Though victory was claimed, it left the world scarred and fragile. The humans, battered but unbroken, sought to establish a stronghold that could withstand future turmoil. The birth of Thronefast. Out of the ashes of the Deicide War rose Thronefast, a city meant to embody human resilience and leadership. It became a symbol of survival and a rallying point for alliances among the races of Kingsreach. Thronefast's role in Terminus, the capital of Kingsreach. We already know that. Beacon of civilization. In the Frail Age, the current era, Thronefast stands as a thriving metropolis amidst uncertainty. While the gods remain absent and their fate unresolved, Thronefast continues to flourish, representing discovery, endurance, and the human will to survive. Key themes in Thronefast history: resilience, unity, symbolism, and cultural legacy. Interesting. Rush, since you love weaving lore into bard songs and ballads, Thronefast history is ripe for poetic retelling. Avendir's speech alone could be turned into a stirring anthem of survival. Would you like me to craft a bardic ballad of Thronefast's founding, echoing its themes of resilience and unity? Craft a bardic ballad, Thronefast's founding. Okay. Hearken, ye travelers, gather near, of Thronefast's birth a tale to hear. From ash and ruin, from war's cruel hand, a city rose to guard the land. When gods fell silent, their voices stilled. The Deicide's wrath left kingdoms chilled. Yet humans stood, though weary, worn, and from their grief new hope was born. King Avendir, with steadfast might, spoke words of souls to guide the night. Though frail we seem, our hearts endure. In unity, our fate is sure. Stone by stone, the walls were raised, by hands of mortals, fierce and praised. A throne was set, a crown held fast. Thus rose the city, Thronefast. O beacon bright, in Kingsreach fair, a haven strong, beyond despair. Through ages frail, thy banners fly. Thronefast shall stand, though gods deny. So sing ye bards of courage vast, of Avendir's dream, and Thronefast. For in its halls the spirit thrives, the human heart forever survive. Dude, that's so cool. That is so cool. Dude, AI is fantastic. Are you kidding me? AI is fantastic. That is crazy. That is wild. I mean, in this sense, it's wild. Anyways, I think everybody's here. Sorry, I was messing around with AI while I was waiting for you. We most certainly do. I see. Okay, so Snapper's standing here. What level are we playing, Briar? We're up to 40. Between 38 and 42, roughly. We could use some DPS. We have heals covered. We have CC. We have some DPS, but it looks like we could use another one. And there's nobody on here at the moment. I'm going to jump over to 0. There's nobody here, so I'm going to take a look over at 0. I'll be right back. A 50 pally and 31 range. Oh, dude, get that ranger on. Actually, I wouldn't worry about it. You got 3 months and everybody goes bye-bye anyways. Still double XP? I hear you. Oh. I got the lockout bug. Or I shouldn't say bug. I got the lockout boss. We are just chilling. Oh, I gotta say, that was some fun with AI, man. That was some fun. What I could do is design... I could tell them to give me an outline of a saga involving Krushnek. From his early days in the Barrow Dark and the Broken Maw. And then his adventures with all the people he meets and explores with on Terminus, maybe, and then get them to give me a breakdown of different chapters just to see where it puts them. I would assume it would start them on Rainfall and then move them to other continents, and then maybe go from there and try and compose a whole thing. Who knows? Maybe. I find it very interesting. I didn't think it was going to be as good as it is. Although it seems like, I think it's like, to say that Thronefast is on Rainfall, I mean, that was a stretch. So it looks like there will be some correction. Excuse me. My hands are warmed up now, chat. That's a good sign. People all the way over in Silent Plains. No. Nobody available there either. There is nobody over on 0 either. And 2 has low population, but I'll go over to 2 and check just in case. Now I'm searching for roughly 38 to 42. Excuse me. I was trying to figure out what these here were, but I think they're acorns. Everybody's over in Silent Plains. Wild Blood and out. Are you over at the Wild Bloods? How's that going? Oh, that's what everybody's doing in SP. Yeah, for sure. It's quite possible, Briar. Quite possible. Oh yeah, the population's climbing. We'll give one more look. We'll give one more look. Del Taco is a pretty fun fight. It is. It can fall apart quickly. It can fall apart quickly. Okay, let's go a little higher. See who's on. Okay, so there's more population, but none of them are high. Probably all low. 10, 30. Yep, that's where everybody is. $20, $40, $60, $80. Yeah, there's 100 people between 10 and 30. See how many 40s to 50s there are. $40, $60, $80, about 110. So just about the same. Must be a lot of low tunes then. 120. Yeah. 80, oh, 80. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the group. Nobody's available. I jump back over to 0 and 2 again, and there's more people on 0, but there's nobody in our level range. I went up as high as 44. You don't know if Buddha may... Well, he probably won't be back. He's... Oh, gotcha. You meant Bob's is driving? Yeah. Ooh, I'm floating out in the middle of oblivion. The moon's directly overhead. That's interesting. Okay, I am back in, but I'm probably gonna need an invis. We'll see. Unless you guys want to clear the farriers down below. Okay, then I'm going down. Oh yeah, the 3 are back. Interesting. Oh, and the 2 over there by the big rock are back. Someone's watching. Someone's listening to me. They fixed it. How you remember all these faux pas, but you can't remember where the group has moved to is beyond me. Apparently. Okay, the chemist is iron-willed. stay close to the banner when we fight the chemist. That way, if you're ratted, it should help with the timer. Just wait until these fights get almost twice as long. I just mean it'll be more fears, which could lead to more wipes. That is true. Yeah, let's try that. Let me see. So if they're there, so we'll. Yeah. Those two by the tree now are normal. Okay, so here's what we do, Snapper. You stay along the wall, and you edge forward. Well, no. Okay, so watch where I stand when that chemist turns around. Or the chemist doesn't turn around. Alright, so the first place you're going to want to do is you're going to want to feign death here. You're going to want to use line of sight, because if anybody has a spell or an ability, you don't want them to be able to cast it immediately. So when you see them turn that corner, that's where you feign death, right here where I'm standing. That should give you enough time to, when you start seeing at least one leash, then stand up. And even if we get two, we'll deal with the two. Hit the chemist. I would say go now. That didn't work. Bingo failed, they all came. Swashbuckler's next. Investigating. We're good. You're dealing with the Krushnek. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, but I pull everything a lot. Or I've pulled everything a lot, I should say. Okay, we got the roamer here by the tree. You're still gonna have a see and viz. If you just let us pull. Was that the aggro? Why'd I just see green? That was weird. You guys see that? Their eyes went green. That was weird. Alright, what else are we dealing with out here? Raven. Ward. Oh yeah, look, green eyes. Oh, it's the mages. Mage and a raven. Okay. It's their helmet. That's cool. Their headpiece glows. So we're pulling. I like that plan. Gonna have 2 wards coming. I don't think we'll be in the lobby, but we can stop there, and if you want to go now, you can go now. I think Karen said they want us to clear around, but we can stop there as a pit stop. By the rock or over to the north? Okay, incoming mage. Ow. Rate of 252? That's rude. And I have fire resistance. Not a lot, but I have it. It was still rude. Let me pull the chemist all the way back to the tree. Ranger heal is a nuisance. Oh, there's no chemist. Let's get... The mage is going to teleport to me, so I'll do the mage first. Oh, see, Pen's still casting. Dude, if you have to go do your thing, go do your thing. We got like 12 minutes before this stuff respawns. If it takes you 12 minutes to start your car, you might want to take your car into the shop. Just for the XP. Okay, so you want us to drop down over here, like, when we're ready? Nobody went down, right? I just heard Collins go, whoa, and I thought somebody fell over. Nah, too low. Wonder what that's looking at. The approach of the gnomes? Must be. Whoa, look at the size of that node. I mean, we could try and have Snap, not now, but when we're ready, have Snap tag them, run all the way down to the front of the courtyard and feign death and see what comes up and what stops and so on. We've got like, I think 10 minutes before the first repops happen. No. Pen needs to come back. Gotcha. Is it cold there? That's not cold. What you mean? Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Everybody come back here but Snapper. Snapper, stay there. Now, Snapper, turn around and see where Krushnek is standing, right? Don't come to me. Stay there. You're going to tag a mob. I don't care what mob. You're going to run to me and you're going to feign death once the mob teleports up top. If it fails, you're going to run over to the watchtower to the east. So just keep running around the yard until feign death works, and then we'll pull off whatever stops. Right. But this is practice. So we'll do this anyway. So pick your target, say incoming, and let's make it happen. Well, he's about to find out. Stay there, stay there. Yep, you got it. When they warp up or teleport up or whatever. I can't feign death. Should I do it? And then see what just... Well, no. There's a ward down the stairs. We should just jump down to him first. Okay, so people crawl. Oh, you can't jump dismount, can you? Oh yeah, just drop down here where I am, guys. And then we can just drop down from here. Yes. Now it's my turn to ask you guys, did any of you happen to read the log today about the combat stuff? They were just talking about the unified system, why they had chevrons in the first place, why they're removing chevrons, what the unified system is going to mean for soloers, small groups, full groups. Seems... That's interesting. Uh-oh, I might be dead. I got 3. I'm dead. I got ratted again. I'm dead. Phew, that was close. I just got home, I haven't been able to check out the blog. Was it worth the read? Not really. Not if you tune into Joppa streams or you know, if you've listened or read the chatter over the past week. It's just about the reason why they had chevrons in the first place, why they're removing them, what the unified system is going to mean for players, how it's going to affect solo and small groups versus full group. They're saying they still want the full group experience to be the most rewarding, so I'm guessing the best gear or the best rewards will still come from full group content, whatever that means. They talked about how level's going to be a thing. You know, someone at level 5 killing a level 6 will have a more difficult time, but gain more experience if they're successful. Some classes that weren't very good at soloing at the moment will be more solo-able after the change. I don't really know what that means. As you guys know, soloing's not really my thing unless I'm testing the warrior. I don't like to solo. I'm a social person. And if you can't tell from the amount of time I've yapped to you guys, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you may as well come on up. There's only a couple here. No, the Raven will run at low health, so chances are it's going to run directly for the 10. So just be ready in case. We'll pick that one up if it aggroes, and if not, we'll just go after the other Raven. Yeah, they were saying that if you're a class who's well geared and knows how to play the class, you'll be able to kill stuff that you haven't been able to kill so far. So, the knowledgeable or the skilled will be rewarded. The not so skilled, not so much. I mean, we'll probably go out as a warrior for whatever reason and try some stuff when the change happens solo, just to see, like we've been doing now. But I'm going to be sticking mostly to groups. Like I always do. I mean, I definitely appreciate and respect everybody's playstyle, but if you guys have been here long enough, you know that I'm not a solo person. I'm all about the group. I'm all about pushing the limits. Solo doesn't do it for me. Never has, never will. Every game I've played, I thought Guild Wars was going to do it for me, like 20 years ago, whatever, when it first came out. Because you could do your character plus 3 AI for a full party and go through the entire story. That was a little bit of a letdown, a little lackluster. I wasn't a big fan of it. Okay, I'm just going to pull out to here. Nope. I gotta keep it frisky. You act all carry, and then you go ahead and ask me if I want to be all carry? Okay, just to be safe, Carrie, go ahead and assist me. Should be a chemist. I think 3 are coming. If there's how many chemists? Just the one? We'll do the chemist last. Ironback is going to have a knockback, so we'll do him second last, and everybody will get to a corner. On the other ward. Hey, Faradon. Being able to solo is important. Nobody wants to sit around unable to do it. Right. In that respect, that would be okay, but you'd have to be trying to find a group. If you're just jumping into solo and nothing else, I'm not a fan of that. But you are correct. People should be able to jump in and run around while they wait for a group. But if your sole purpose is to log in and solo, the only exception that I could respect is if you had to go to work in a half hour, or you had to go to school, or you had to go pick your kid up, or what have you. That I get. But if you got 3 or 4 hours ahead of you and you jump into solo, I can't do it. Not with a game that's been touted for 15 years as being a social MMORPG. Period. That hasn't changed. Nobody's going to change my opinion on that. But I do think solo should be an option for people who are trying to get something started, or waiting to get something started. Or even if you jump in and you try and get something started and it takes you 3 hours to do so, or 2 hours and you just give up, I get it and I understand. But if you're intentionally logging into solo for 3-4 hours, not my jam. The ceremonial, yes. And that's not me being mean. That's just telling you guys that that's my mentality and that's my playstyle. You all have it. You all think and play your own way. It's up to you whether or not you get along or not. I have no say over that. I only have a say over what I do. And if you've been here long enough, you see me so social all the time. Okay, go ahead. Hang on. Go ahead and assist me, Carrie. Should be a mage. No, actually, change a plan. Assist me again and get a swashbuckler. There's going to be 3. There's going to be a steward that's going to come out afterwards, but we're on the mage first. Did it bring a 4th? There's only 3 in the room. Must have come from the hallway. Probably a roamer. Steward next. Didn't see it. Okay. Iron World Chemist. Swashbuckler next. Lag maybe? Definitely lag. That could be Snapper. Okay. Okay. Alright, game. Whatever. Everything else is landing but my generators. Not yet. Yes, now. Everybody come into the left. Go straight in that room. First room. All the way to the back. Do not go up against the east wall. Oh my goodness, he just parried my generator again. Three stewards. Once those buffs are done, Carrie, go ahead and assist me and let me know when you have my target. Okay, there should be there should be 2 stewards and a mage, hopefully. And if not, there'll be 2 mages and 3 stewards. There's only 1 iron willed. It's a mage. I'll go ahead and grab it. Ah, there's only 2. Fantastic. I mean, wait. That's what I planned all along. Telling you, Chad, if you watch me long enough, man, you're gonna learn how to split everything. Might have to periodically turn the stream off. Okay, go ahead and grab my target. Carrie. Yep. Now everybody come to me and hug the wall. We're going to run into this room. We're going to fight a mage, and Carrie's going to mez 2 stewards. Here we go. That stun is going to happen. Okay, just to be safe, everybody pile up back here by the bed. Named. Yeah, named up in the tavern is not up. Telling ya, server. Yep, server lag. Oh, hello. Sure, why don't you come over here? Might have 2 chefs. That's exactly what I planned. Amen. Or 18. That is weird. Anybody in chat in-game experiencing lag or have been kicked recently? We're getting really weird lag spikes across the group, and one of our group members just automatically got dropped. Their internet's fine, but they just got dropped. Don't exactly know what's going on there. You've had 3 lag spikes? Okay. Go ahead and grab my target care. Be a chemist. Remember, there's a knockback on the ironback, so don't stand facing the door with your back to the door. The removal of Hey Counter will open up more content to groups since the group can now do content is previously higher level. It will definitely be interesting to see what happens. I mean, there's really nothing anybody can I mean, people can assume, people can guess, but until we actually get there with the resets, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. You know, I'm feeling EQ2 vibes when it happens. That's what I'm feeling. Hey, Florane, what's happening? How you doing? We're good, man. We're just we're trying to get a name to spawn in this bedroom. That's the plan. Was wondering what your thoughts were on the wipe they talked about. I'm excited for it. I've been preaching it for about 3-4 months now. So the fact that we're getting a character wipe is great. I'm not too concerned about the content that's coming with it, other than the new mob type. I really want to get into this unified thing to see if it's going to be worthwhile, or if it's... Well, we'll see what happens. Those opinions I'm going to keep to myself until we actually get the update, but we're still 3 months away, at the minimum. But with that said, I'm excited for the character wipe. There are a number of people that aren't happy with it, but me personally, I genuinely don't care. And I don't mean to sound harsh by saying that, but let me tell you why. This game is in testing. This game needs to be as smooth as possible when it launches. Every time you get to some form of new serious stage or major stage of development, you need a reset. You do not want level 50s running around all the new content, because that doesn't give them any good information about what's going on. It just gives people ego to run around and kill names and loot stuff and apparently brag about it. No one's gonna care. While you guys were doing it, I'm not bothering myself with any of that, so I was talking to the stream. But yeah, I'm all excited for the player wipe. My sole purpose for years has always been test the game, get it flawless, make sure the warrior's as good as it can be, and play the game. That's my plan. I mean, we'll see what happens come that time. Maybe my opinion changes, but I want to be able to log in, say, hey, let's go do something. Get a group together and go do something. I don't care about anything else. I genuinely really don't. I don't even care about the rating at this point. There's enough people testing that stuff that I don't care. I'll wait for it. I'm still going. I still love it. But my priority is making sure this game is what I want it to be when it launches. Or at least as close to it as I can get. Because if not, then I will have no interest in playing it. And I don't want that, because I have nothing else to play. Yes, in the... Yep. I don't know what's aggroed, but something is aggroed. I think it's a ward. I agree. I think it's perfect timing. Yeah. Well, I was hoping they would complete the continent first. Meaning we would get Badia Dakara, and then if they decide to do South Seoul, or however it's pronounced, then do a reset. That would be cool. You know, get all the content in. However, because they're changing the way creatures are handled, that's what I would consider a major change to the development. Major changes warrant wipes. People don't like it, and when they had 10,000 people playing it, a wipe probably would have gone over really bad. But now that there's not 10,000 people playing a game that's currently being developed, a wipe seems appropriate. They know they're going to lose some people, they're going to keep some people, the people that stay are the people they want, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. Now, they might not want me to stay, but I'm here. I'm not going anywheres. I shouldn't say that. Right now, I'm not going anywheres. Whether anybody likes it or not, them included. No, that's what I was trying to work on before the room respawned. She's not up there, so we have to clear it and get the what's her name to spawn up there. Watch for respawns in this room. Why can I not get down the stairs? Nope. It's the bartender. The bartender, the chef, what's her name in this one? There's a chemist in here. I started swinging. The other chemist, or steward. Corpse name. Had me. Yeah. It seems that way. Yeah, but was it as long ago as 15? Yeah, I was gonna say. Although, maybe there's a certain window of the initial spawn that syncs everybody up. Maybe they don't sync up by the second. Maybe it's like every 10 seconds. So you pull 3, you kill 2, you wait 30 seconds, and then kill the third one. I think there's only 2 of us attacking it. Hey Chiquito, what's happening? What was that? Well, if people would stop leaving stuff on the bodies, there wouldn't be any corpses. Let me know when you're ready. I was hoping they would have at least got the other races in beforehand. Gotcha. Grab my target care. I might have 4. Hang on. Chemist, it's iron-willed. Excuse me. If anybody missed targets here, they're dead. Okay, what's on the pet? I see. Iron-willed steward. Alright, we'll take the chemist up here next. Other chemist next. Okay, good job. Met up, we don't have long. I need to pull the rest of the balcony. I think there's still one up. I'm a rat. I just have one on me though, so hang on a second. Okay, the balcony is pulled. Got 3. I'm on a steward. Oh, I'm on the steward currently. Sorry, chat, it's going to take a minute for us to get this settled before I see what's going on. Iron back closest to the bed. Playing BG3. I wanted to pick up BG3 when it came out, but I knew it was going to be a massive undertaking for me. Being in Pantheon and then having to be at Baldur's Gate, like, I still have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 downstairs in their original boxes. Baldur's Gate and also, what, Shadows of Arm? Yeah, man. Big Baldur's Gate fan. I even played the Dark Alliance, Forgotten Realms Dark Alliance game for the PlayStation, way back in the day. That was pretty cool. I think the white being in spring is good. It's far enough away. Yeah, for sure. But again, I knew I'd probably end up putting 200 hours into Baldur's Gate. So I was like, okay, you know what? We're gonna pass on it for now. Not that now wouldn't be the perfect time to do a playthrough. I got 3 months worth of time. That must be from in the room then, is it? That's weird. Oh, no it's not. Okay. Nope, I know. Of course, it would run me into the other room. Holy shit. Okay, there's like 5, 6. I'm probably dead. I'm a rat. I think. Am I coming back? No, I'm rooted. Yeah, I just... Oh, what are you doing? Should let me die. Only if they would have connected. Did one of you do something to me? Oh. Oh, didn't give me a chance to get into the corner. The woes of the rat. Another chemist just ran in. Oh, they're all breaking. It feared me exactly through the door and into the next room. There was no avoiding it. There's so many corners in that room, and it ran me right up the middle of the door and right through the middle down to the casks here. Oy. That's the rat ability, man. The rat ability causes a lot of people to stay away from Black Rose Keep. Yep. Oh, except Penn. Penn's in Eastern Plains. But he can port over, so he ends up further down to the northeast. You got kicked out of the game? See? See? The game was like, nope. You can't handle 7 mobs? See you later. So, we have a CC banner. It's a form of CC, and the CC banner actually works like... It's one of the rare situations or rare areas where I actually have it up. That's that big sound that you guys hear. That's the rallying banner. What that does is, it shortens the length of CC on us and lengthens the amount of CC on the enemy. The problem is, I didn't have enough time to put it down on the floor before I got ratted. Not that it would have saved us. It still would have put me in the hall, and I still would have aggroed that room. And that room would have pulled the room to the side. You just left game. People are disconnecting due to the lag, chat. Yeah, I wish the banners worked a little better. Chance to try out M&M? Yeah, that's true. That's true. If they have other playtests scheduled. I'm guessing the games will have other playtests closer to the holidays. Companies tend to turn on their game access for that week. Wasn't that the same thing whoever was getting earlier? Yeah, what'd you do? Just kill the client and restart it? Hey, Schwanye, what's happening? How you doing? Early access comes out in February? Oh, interesting. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. You know, it's Tuesday. They will not be wiping. When 1.0 launches, they'll just keep EA servers and make a fresh start one. Really? They've already said that? I don't know if that's wise. You don't want players on the old servers. You want everybody to move to the new servers on a launch. That doesn't seem like a good business decision. No game company ever wants you to stay on the old stuff. They want you to be on launch, they want you to go half a dozen years, and then they want to start a classic version of the game and get you to go to those servers. No EA server should ever go after launch. None. Not for any reason. If that server goes away and you're not willing to play the game, well, then you're not willing to play the game. A company shouldn't be justifying old servers. That's not good business. I mean, no game in history has kept their development servers beyond launch. No game. You died? Oh no, what happened? Oh, you lost to gravity? Yeah, that pesky gravity boss, man, is a nuisance. He gets the RNG and that's it, it's game over. Welcome back. We're doing pretty good, Chad. After the res, we'll be over 70%. Just under 30% to level. Yeah, we just had an unfortunate situation with some respawns. So now we're waiting to regroup and go back in. From what I've gathered following M&M, their EA model is unique. They're treating it as their official launch. For each major update introduces a new module, like a new race or starting city. Knowing players will jump in as their preferred content becomes available. In their view, 1.0 isn't just a milestone, it's the complete vision for the game. So it's not really a 1.0 then. Their 1.0 is just going to be when everything's together? Is that it? I mean, isn't that really no different than Pantheon right now? Right, gotcha. I mean, we could always try and have Krushnek train in as far as he can go with his endurance and see what happens. Yeah. Cares in zone. Collins has lead. Gonna look for your corpse. So you fell off just after you climbed up? Okay, I just dropped down, or I just climbed down from that invisible wall. It is the woodcutter area. Alright, here comes Krushnek. Ready to yoink my fat ass up there. Oh, actually, never mind. I can climb. I just found a ledge. My climbing's almost maxed, I think. It's at like 115. Oh, yeah, I tell my stream all the time. Yes, get you climbing. It's arguably one of, if not the most important tip I can give next to how to get bags at the early levels. That too. But sometimes I don't give that tip on purpose, just so people experience what I had to go through. They see me go to a certain area, and I intentionally don't disclose information, and then they go to that same area, and karma's a bitch. Man, I cannot see anything beneath us. It's so dark. You want them all to succeed? Yeah. I agree. I want them all to succeed. It's just my game is Pantheon. That's all. There's a stable hand underneath me, so just be aware. There's also a ledge to rest. Looks to be the only one. I'm gonna run across, we'll see what happens. If you ask where did you guys go, I'm gonna reach through the internet and punch you in the knee. Okay, everybody's here. Good. Oh, I wasn't talking to you. Oh my goodness. I'm getting knocked down non-stop. There's 3 knockdowns in a row right now. This is ridiculous. Did you guys see that? We just got knocked down four times. That was like 8 animations of me getting knocked down. That was nuts. That was 4 attempts, and on an ogre, it duplicates the knockdown. So that's 8 knockdown animations that just happened. Two of the group of 3 to the left see invis, so we'll have to pull them. I'm gonna pull the 3rd ward here in a second. I think it'd be a lot of fun if they took the sharp eye trait off the visible, but you couldn't see it, but they actually, you know, you could never tell except they would turn, flinch, whatever. It'd make it very difficult to do things, but it'd be a lot of fun. Of course they would. Okay, so I'll get you to assist me right now. It should be a chemist with cast haste. I'm going to go ahead and pull the mage and the raven inside, and then we'll come out here to fight the chemist so we don't get feared into the banquet room. You may need to stand out here at the corner during the fight to make sure that chemist stays out here. Oh yeah. Once these two, well, yeah, just take care of the chemist for now. Everybody burn the mage. We'll get the chemist next. Remember, the Raven's gonna run and heal at the same time, so try and save your interrupt or whatever you have until like 15%. We don't want the chemist inside. Okay, everybody hug the wall. Let's go to the chemist. Okay, I'm thinking we should all be okay to drop off here onto the stairs, or at least climb down to the stairs. I saw that. She jumped and she pushed forward and almost fell straight down to her death. I really hope they fix that double animation. I really... Again? Here it comes again. Oh, didn't work that time. Because we're burning them so fast, we keep hitting their percentages where they trigger it. Ah. Okay, go ahead and assist me, Kara. Yep, perfect. They should teleport to me. Holy, let me move, Batman. This one is from the hallway. This guy's going to start running at 20%. Where? Oh, you mean just the pather? Just pathing. so far, I think. There, I had to bring him down. Let's start running. Okay. I can't believe, I mean, yes, I did that exactly as I thought I was going to do. Okay, everybody can come up top. We'll wait here, and then we'll clear as they respawn. How you guys in chat doing? What's going on? What are you guys up to? We have people having connection issues this evening. I think the servers are taking a hit. I don't know if it's internet related or server related. Were you down on the stairs when you crashed out, Care? Crazy. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. People can't even restart their client. They're having to restart their computer. Usually that would be something like a memory leak, but there's no memory leak in the game. At least not that I'm aware of. Maybe try a power cycle. Pull the power cord on your modem for 30 seconds, and then plug it back in. Never. Okay. No, it's fine. We can sit here and wait for these to respawn. I don't want to start pulling the hallway and then have these two back here with no CC. We could do that. It won't all respawn at the same time, though. The dude here by the post will spawn first. The dude here by the ramp, or the tower thing here, will spawn next. The two guys in here will spawn after that. The roamer will spawn, come through the hallway there, and then the two dudes over here will spawn, and then the ward will spawn here against the wall. As long as we're all here when that first one spawns right there by the post, we should be good. Because then we can move over there and engage him immediately, and then turn around and take out this guy when he spawns. My concern is, with being down on the stairs, is that I might miss line of sight when they start to respawn, and then all of a sudden we have 3 or 4, when we could have had 1. If we had even a necro or a rogue, not an issue, but we don't. I feel like there should be something up here you should click on. For like lore or something. Oh, actually, the dude in the stairs will spawn first. That's what I'll watch for. That's a neat little safe space. Uh-huh. And can you open any of them? So the answer would be no. If those guys get themselves killed, I feel like the run will be over. What'd I say? That's the price you pay for exploring in territory you're not familiar with. Back again. Okay, they're coming back in. These guys should know respawns. They should know there's a guard ward that spawns right here. And it was the first mob we killed climbing down, so it's going to be the first respawn. Let's see what happens. Excuse me. Karen's in now. I'm not familiar with that name. We haven't fought a red guard before. Well, if everybody comes up here, yeah. Everybody come up here and stay here. I'm going to start pulling. Grab my target care. Yep. Might be 3. I'm on a ward. How did I mean, I planned that all along. That was brilliant. That wasn't even a roamer. That was brilliant. Didn't pull anything from that first room. Man, I am so good at pulling. Oh, that's cool. These are respawns. Kill this faster. The reward spawned. I knew it. 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 It took too long. Picking up the mage on the pet. Ward's right here in front of us. He's on top of the mage. Just waiting on respawns, chat. We got 2 that spawn in front of me and 1 that spawns to the left. Where that brick is, Care, where the brick turns a reddish. Chemist. I'm ratted, almost inside. Excuse me. The game ran me straight through everything, straight into that door. If that door hadn't have been there, we'd have been dead. Almost. You guys ever hear, I mean, Karen Bobs have heard it. Did you ever hear the story about when Joppa killed me? For those who didn't, we were in Pioneers. It was one of the first times in there for a group, and we were owning. Like, it was fantastic. And we cleared all the way down to what's considered the safe room for the Ultherans, the ghosts. And while in the safe room, or just before the safe room, we were meting up to go in to start fighting some more difficult ghosts. They're not difficult now, but they were back then. Anyhow, we were sitting there medding, and all of a sudden, this mob, this ghost, came up to the floor. And we couldn't figure what was going on, because there was no area beneath us. You couldn't see through anything, but this mob just came up, so we thought, okay, maybe this is a placeholder, bug spawn, what have you. The mob caught us off guard. We had 2 people in the group. We ended up dying. I apparently logged in on a stream months later, and I had a handful of viewers relay a story about when Joppa killed me. And I'm like, wait a minute, what do you mean when Joppa killed me? Apparently Joppa spawned a mob on us, knowingly, and killed us, and then like 2 days later had said so on stream. I was like, oh, that's fantastic, would have been nice to know. But yeah, he got me killed. Need you on the other side of the door. Nope, I need you on the other side of the door. One more. One more. One more. One more. You're beautiful. Thank you. Watch this pull, chat. Uno. Uno. I am phenomenal. Makes you wonder if it might be part of the part 2 thing. Oh, hello. What are you doing there? Oh, now you take the long walks. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Iron Will. Oh, I got aggro. If only the horn wasn't on top of my head. So good. So good. Only got 2 and not 5. I could go 2. Don't get yourself killed. Not you. Care. The other one. Care's finding out right now. Yep, that mage sees. Care, that mage sees. Did you just say Giant Bane? He is dark blue to me. So 38, 39. I don't like that ward. He might have been following you because of your level. Well, no, aren't we both 40? Yeah, he's not moving for me. Oh, you stepped in the room. He's not coming by himself. There's no way. He doesn't have enough pathing to get past that mage. We're gonna have to... Are they mezzable? That guy's mezzable. That guy's mezzable. There's only the 2. We're gonna have to pull him and the 2 things out. You're gonna have to mezz the 2. And then they either run in, hug the left, and grab their body, or we fight Giant Bane. I have aggro. It's trash. Hang on a second. That place, the place with the doorway to go into the bedroom area. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yes, yes. Oh, he ain't doing crap to me. For sure. Mage next. I mean, gear at this point doesn't even matter. But that's true. I haven't seen a belt since Hangor. Has there been a belt that's dropped in here? Yes, room is good. I got the mage. Mage won't run. Because he changed aggro. He's dead. What mob the drop a spawn? It was a ghost. It was a ghost in hell. I don't recall the name of the mob. I just remember the ghost coming up from the floor and not understanding why it was coming up to the floor because there was nothing beneath us. There is a lower Halnirs, but it was further along and down. But he had it come right up from the floor right in front of me. I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, I was streaming and everything. That's why he did it. He probably saw that I was streaming. But he spawned the ghost and killed me right then and there. And I was completely oblivious. I to this day, I still had no idea what happened. And then, like I said, probably 5 months later, I had a few viewers in my stream, and they were talking about, remember that time Jaffa killed you? And I was like, what? No. What are you talking about? That's when they told me. They said he had mentioned it 2 days later on his stream. I wasn't watching him back then, so I didn't know he said it. It's hilarious. Alright, I'm on the ward. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean, I wish I would have known. Actually, oh man, do I have the VOD for that? I was streaming, so I think I would have the recording. When did it happen? Did it happen during seasons? I don't know if it happened during seasons or early access. Was Halnirs hard at the beginning of early access? Were the ghosts doing their... Was Halnirs difficult at the beginning of early access? Like, were the Mana Weavers doing the Moral Surge and wiping out groups, or was that in seasons? Okay, okay. I might be able to find it. It's going to take me probably a bit to go back through videos and look, but I might actually be able to find it. I wonder when it would have happened. Krushnek was... I mean, Krushnek... We were pretty much done with Pantheon on Krushnek, like February. Like, early access started December. Vanguard had all the content killed by February. Probably sometime around... I would say... Probably sometime February to March. No, January to February. I would say somewhere around January, February is probably where it happened. I'll have to go looking now. We haven't had the opportunity to fight that mage yet. Isn't that the dude that spawns over next to the stables? The Moza dude? Oh. A second spawn on Pen. Played a lot of Ghosts at the very start of EA. Loved the gold drop there. Yeah. Before they nerfed the gold drop, everybody was making bank. Hey Dart, what's going on? How you doing? I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything since you said it. Good mister. What's with the mister? Just logging in trying to decide, do I level, do I work in crafting? How much time do you have? And what level are you currently? Two to 3 hours, you're level 10, almost 11. If you've got 3 hours, I would probably try leveling. You kind of want to capitalize when you have a long period of time. Especially where, I mean, technically, we only have these characters for about 3 months, and it might take you a month or so to get up there. If you have a shorter period of time, maybe dabble in crafting. I mean, once you've done a handful of crafting and you understand the process, crafting's going to change in March as well. So it really comes down to whatever you feel like doing. Oh, I think they stuck out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back this train up. You're not in the business of what? Keeping people online? You gotta be full of shit. And I don't swear on stream, you two are full of shit. These guys, these geniuses, they're like, hey, we gotta cut it off at 11:30. Okay, no problem, after this pull. And then the pull's 6 mobs, and then something else aggroes, and then they go and aggro something else, and something else. And then we're here for 45, flipping minutes trying to kill 13 mobs because these geniuses want to keep pulling. Don't listen to their shit about guilting people. They do it without saying words. Sorry, chat. I got a little animated there. Have a good night, man. Okay. So, what are we doing? I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a fell spike just to have it. Yeah, isn't it cursed, disease, and fire? Bye buffs. Nope. Ah. Spider crush. Spider crush. If you guys climbed too soon. You're in a glitch. That's going to keep happening, so you need to work your way back towards the edge to climb back down. You gotta go around that rock, and you gotta go to where the Gadai bandits are, and then climb up there where the Diamond Fang Viper is. You climbed up too early. Yep, I've reported it 4 times in the last 11 months, and they still haven't fixed it. Well, I'm level 40. Brave Bat up here is light blue. Hideous Ghoul is light blue. Skeletons are dark blue. Spiders are light blue. So it looks like skeletons during the day are the only XP that are dark blue. Oh, hey, Papa Heels, what's happening? How you doing? Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you guys are doing well. So you're in the ruins, you mean, or over there in that other glade type area? Look at that view. Good old Castle Throne Fast. Oh, it's not fully rendered. Interesting. I thought I'd see the bridge from here. I don't know what that dude's doing over here. He's, guess he's probably camping Necro. I'm glad you just ate that Sonic Vision, because I keep getting hit with it on Little Krushnek. Nice to see somebody else get punched in the face with it. Makes you miss. It's the single worst ability to a melee. That's good, man. Glad to hear it. What'd you get up to this evening? Were you running anything? Aw, damn it, I kicked too early. I want him to hit you with it. Oh, he's got... This is AoE then. Yeah, it hit me too. The other bats that Little Krushnek's been fighting, they've been single target. No, it's AoE. Interesting. Not very good in the daytime. We'll use it at night. Is he just spitting out numbers? All right, man. Have a good night. I could use any hand saws or bolts if anybody has any spare. They are rare. Hey Hollywood, how you feeling about the updates? Uh, so I'll be perfectly honest. I love the way it was set up right now. I mean, I don't really have a problem with the Chevron mobs, and I felt like they added to the challenge of the game. Now, with that said, I'm a pretty understanding person, so I understand from the side of somebody who maybe doesn't necessarily get into a group every time they log in, and they may want to do something with a buddy or a guildmate or a couple of tunes, and I understand that it can be a struggle for them to try and get through an area that has Chevron mobs. Whether there's a non-Chevron mob mixed in the batch of them or not, I understand. With that said, I came to this game with the social MMORPG mentality that I've had for decades. That's not going to change. So my preference has always been, what's the best group option? I never had a problem with chevrons. The people that I group with never had a problem with chevrons. We loved that it pretty much, it made you be social or you would get almost nowhere. And then that becomes a whole discussion because a person's like, yeah, but I'm not like that. And I get it and I understand. But there are half a dozen other games out there that are a lot more accessible to people with that play style or mindset. And I don't mean it I don't mean to make offense or dig on anybody. That's not me. It's not who I am. But my mentality has always been group, 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 group. I make the friends. I've made hundreds of contacts, friends, whatever, group mates, raid mates, guild mates since starting this game. So for me, it's all about the group. Now, with that said, when they get away from the chevrons and bring in the, we'll call it unified for now, but the EQ, EQ2 style of con, where you'll be calling something, you'll con it, and it'll be one of 6 colors, indicating roughly the level that it is, kind of like it is now. But instead of having to worry about a mob on 1 out of 10 and a mob that's 11 out of 10, right? Regular versus Chevron, you're still going to have this, but it's going to be in different stages, right? So there's going to be more of a challenge. With that said, the lack of access, the blocking that it does, like I said earlier, you're not going to get 2 or 3 people to run through the enclave and survive right now. It's not going to happen. They're going to get wiped over and over and over again. With that said, once the unified system comes in, these smaller groups will be able to kill at a slower speed, but they will be successful. There won't be any wiping as long as they pay attention. However, I think they still want to get into the who does the most damage. Like, groups playing against groups are going to come into play. That's going to be a problem. I'm sure camps will be a problem. I'm sure high-level tunes will still skip past. It's going to make it more accessible for the higher levels to benefit, truth be told. So some of the same woes that people have now, they'll have them when the unified system comes in. The unified system, I don't believe, will make the environment more friendly. It'll just make the challenge wider. It'll spread out the challenge so that smaller groups can do more then than they can now, for the most part. I can't say I'm looking forward to the multi-stage con. However, if the prolonged fights, because they want to change the time to kill also, right? They want to double the time to kill, I believe. If that plays in and it becomes a challenge for groups to progress through a dungeon, I'll be all for it. But if there's not much of a challenge, my opinion's going to change. But I'm not in the habit of right now, 3 months out, going ahead and drawing a conclusion. So talking about it is one thing, but knowing what's going to happen, I have no idea. We won't know until, March comes or what have you. That's my take on that. But I've never had a problem with Chevron. If you watch all my VODs going back to December for early access, I've loved this game. I've been all in on this game. The whining, the complaining, the awesome scenes, the sad scenes, the disappointing scenarios, all of it. I'm all in. Now, again, I was watching a couple of videos today of individuals who I'm assuming are going to be making VODs for every blog that comes out over the next 10 days. I don't agree with a lot of their takes, their opinions. Now, I don't think they're in the game currently. They gave some information that was greatly outdated, including the population base. So they're free to do their thing, but I can't be bothered. And it's very unfortunate that people will see their content and prematurely judge, which is what will happen. I won't go into details. It's not who I am, but very unfortunate. People just be patient. If you're going to be someone who says, man, to hell with VR for doing a character, okay, so you need to look in the mirror and tell yourself, I guess I'm not meant to be in the development process of a video game. And then go outside. That's it. Like, I'm the wrong person to talk to about character wipes, because I'm 8 warriors in. I'll be 9 warriors in when the wipe happens. I'll be 10 warriors in if they do another wipe later on, once the continent's put together. Who knows? I'm in this to get this game, because I need to play this game. There's going to be nothing else. Monsters and Memories is not a comparison. Androlin is not a comparison. Ashes of Creation is not a comparison. They're 4 different environments. But ignorant people are going to compare them. Just watch. It'll happen. People will start comparing. Oh, I'm done with Pantheon. I'm going to go play M&M. Okay, go. It's not the same game, but go ahead. Like, your point is not made. But people don't understand that because they just want to say this stuff. I guess that's the long way of me to say that Hollywood. Now, we're still due to get mounts. I don't really care for mounts. And most people that hang out here know my opinion on mounts. But, because I'm showing everybody everything about the game, when mounts come out, I'm obviously going to have to look into it. So with the character wipe thing coming in 3 months, that's not bad because it allows me to not be so focused on running groups, so I can actually go out and do this other stuff. Like find whatever mounts are out there and so on and so forth. How much do I think the first mount's going to cost? I would say gold. I'm gonna say there's a rental fee. I'm gonna say you don't own the mount. There's a reason they have stables, I think, as far as Pokemon collecting different mounts types thing. I think it's going to be an initial purchase and then rent. EQ2 did something like that with their mercenaries. You would acquire different quality mercenaries for an initial amount, and then every 30 minutes it would take a bit more from you. As far as purchasing, I feel like the first mount, but they want the first mounts around 20, right? Isn't that what they said? They want the first mounts to be accessible around level 20? So you're probably looking at a cup of gold. Maybe. They'll probably start light. They'll want people to jump on them. They'll want people to go out and find the mounts as quickly as possible and mess around with them and see what's going on. They won't make it a struggle for people to get mounts, because it'll be too close to their character wipe. You know, it'll be 2 months away at the end of this month, right? And it's going to take time. They said it's going to take time for you to actually tame the mobs. But again, I don't know everything about that until it happens. I don't think it's going to be expensive, low level. High level, yes. Will it be something like Plat? I doubt it. And the reason why I say that is, this tune is level 40 right now, and that's all I have for money. And that's hardly buying anything except food and drink. I have 1 Plat. There are people out there that'll say, oh man, what's wrong with you? I have 1,000 Plat. Yeah, well, I'm not you. So, if I don't have the money to afford the mount, I won't have a mount. But I'm sure I'll have the money for a mount. Barrow Dark right now, yeah, with the ogres. That looks cool. Sounds fishy to me. You think they're free? You just find a tameable mob and try to tame it. If you succeed, if you can get it back to town, it's yours. Really, counter? That would be interesting. I want to tame Karagos. Krushnek should be able to tame Karagos. I'm saying it now. Daytime graveyard at 40? Yeah. You normally come up here around 31, 32. Think you paid to house them? It will be interesting. I don't know how fun it's going to be, but it will be interesting. I want them to turn Gloom on. Make Gloom hurt. Gloom's supposed to buff undead and debuff you. It doesn't do anything at the moment. These things. Yeah. I think so. And I believe, I mean, that's gonna, I'm not gonna say break the game, but that's gonna be, they're gonna have to work through that. Yes, I do too. That's one of the things I really liked about EverQuest 2. I was telling my stream the other night. In EverQuest 2, even at the end game, even when leveling up, you could have 100 Guardians, and they could all have the same gear, same skills, same everything. But because of all the different abilities that you have, or modifiers, all 100 of them would play differently. So some would shine, some would fail. Hopefully close, but you don't have a camera, so we don't care. He's probably got a bone to pick with you, Slim. Yes. Yeah, it will. March will definitely be interesting. March will be interesting. I'm not going to say it's going to be an exciting time. I feel like it's going to be a challenging time. It will actually be interesting because even the no-lifers, the people that have all the time in the world to play, even they're going to all be at the same point. So what they're all going to have to do is, I guess, group up and try and motor through things. I mean, if you guys have watched this stream long enough, you guys know how to start yourselves off when the new servers come up. Maybe I go back over it again? I don't know. We'll see. Did Caesar? The anti-shark repellent spray? When he's got the shark hanging on his foot and he's on the helicopter and he pulls out the spray thing and sprays the shark and the shark lets go? Yep. They use that in the Eminem video for Guess Who's Back. Yeah, there's a part where he starts dressing up like he's got Robin's costume on, but instead of the R, it's an E. And then he's climbing up the side of a building, and someone opens the window to wave to him, and he waves back. I think it's Without Me, sorry. I don't think it's Guess Who's Back, I think it's Without Me. Move up? Move up where? Oh. Yeah, probably, if we don't want the nighttime creeps to get us. Find time to tell me. Well, that's a ridiculously dumb shield. 81 block rating? What does that take my... 4%? Yo, you want to play difficult? Put on a sturdy buckler. How are we killing 30 plus mobs and it's dropping a buckler with 80 block rating and 4 block value? That's like, that should be like a level 1 shield. From the announcement, the first stable slot is free. I wonder what the benefit... I mean, is it just aesthetics for the different mounts, I wonder? It would have to be run speed, right? They would have to be different speeds. There's no reason to put in different mounts without having different speeds. Here's a fun game. What mobs do you think can be mounts? We know horses are going to be a thing. What about griffins? I mean, they are flying mobs, but that doesn't mean they can't have them running across the ground instead. What about the scaled dogs from Silent Plains? That'd be alright for an ogre. You're hoping it's just horses? I feel you, man. I would probably want the same thing. I still want to be able to ride Karagos, though. Mounts in my mind are the first step to making the world smaller. Yeah, Hollywood, man, if you've been here the times that I've talked about it, I agree. We're rowing the same boat. Mounts aren't really... The world's not big enough for mounts. I can run 3 zones in 16 minutes. You had to do that in more time in EQ. So, without, yeah, I don't know. Now, mind you, you gotta remember, the reason why they're putting them in now is because they're prepping them for when they get more content in. So because mounts are going to be, I believe, some form of significance, they want them in, they want it set up, they want it tweaked before they bring in things like other continents, I think. It took the first 3 years to run across the Karanas, right? West Karana to North Karana to East Karana. running through the Karanas, and all of a sudden, Rimfeather or Windfeather, whatever his name is, aggros. I think they should have saved mounts for like 2 or 3 expansions down the line. Yeah, like, I kind of agree with you, Vicky. I was talking about this a few nights ago on stream. It would make sense if the zones on the other continents were going to be bigger than the ones that are in right now. If they're going to make large zones or large regions, or the continents are going to be bigger than this one, I get it. But if you're already going to have a druid portal, wizard portal, ships, only 1 to 3 continents, maybe 8 to 10 zones per continent, mounts don't really do, like, yeah, you can run and teleport. Putting in mounts, I promise you, if interactions with druids and wizards are this high right now, putting in mounts will bring it down to this high, right? It will happen. And then you bring in something else, some other kind of teleporter, and all of a sudden, you know, your druid, wizard, EQ type social system just disappears. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about them doing the little things that pull away from the social bubble. The smaller the bubble gets, the less interest I have to play the game. I enjoy making the friends. I enjoy making tank friends as a healer. I enjoy being a tank and finding good healers. Finding people who play the same time I do. People who have the ability to teleport, or port around, or move around. But with the stuff they add, whether it's testing or experimenting or not, I mean, I'm just worried about anything that takes away from the social bubble. That's it. Taking away from the social bubble is the problem. I understand a lot of people don't know how to talk today. I get it. I get that a lot of people that game don't know how to talk. I do. I've done it all my life. My whole professional career has been talking. It's all I do. Streaming is talking. I am Mr. Social, as far as any definition goes, so I'm all for it. When a game is not social, I'm not really into it. Like in MMO, for example. Like even earlier today, we were talking about World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is mostly solo. You can do the majority of World of Warcraft just by yourself. The stuff you can't do would just be the dungeons and any raids, but everything else, like you can run around for the first 60, 70 levels and never have to rely on anybody else for anything, period. So, for people, like I said, for people to try and compare, you just can't. You cannot compare. You can contrast, but you can't compare. And here's another thing people need to understand. Yes, if you follow up with the news of Visionary Realms and the fact that they got their funding and what have you, and they can do a whole lot more now than they could before. Lag. I'm getting it. Don't think you're gonna get, you know, a big pot of gold. You know? Don't think you're gonna get a big pot of gold. Think of it more like a smaller wallet. We're here. Oh, they just camped over. This is a bad place to stand. Shamans get so in this game like druids at a later level. Shamans get the Wind Strider for the endurance, and druids get the Spirit of the Wolf for run speed. So Wind Strider helps when sprinting. I'm the target. I see my name. Oh, now I see you. You afraid you're gonna die? Yeah, I wasn't really hitting taunts all that often. I will do it more often. Hey, 2. I saw they're planning to wipe everyone in Q1. Yes, in the spring, so I'm guessing around March. Yeah, the game could be. I'm trying. What was I saying? Oh yeah, with the character wipe, the whole game world is changing. This isn't just like one region or one area. The whole game world's going to change when they switch to the unified system. So, they have to do a reset. It has to happen. And as far as I'm concerned, once they get the whole game to their 1.0, they need to do a wipe and have us test that for 6 months, and then launch it. I got in my first HC group. So far I love it, but the druid keeps insta-dying from invis backstab mobs or something. So when you reach Halnir's Cave, I'll give you a little secret just to save you some grief in the future. Once you've reached Halnir's Cave as far as content goes, so let's say 14 plus, when you start fighting the Eltherians, the ghosts, 98% of all the scout type monsters, they have what's called pyrophase. Now, some mobs have it by a different name, but most have it as pyrophase. It's a teleport. They choose a target randomly, they teleport behind them, and if you don't turn around fast enough, they execute an ability that does a wicked amount of damage. So they can one-shot casters, they can two-shot healers. It can happen, and it's on all scout-type mobs. Whether you're in Hangor, whether you're in Black Rose Keep, it doesn't matter. Can you keep your back against the wall as a caster? Yes. The other thing I'm wondering about the XP adjustment with mobs. Because the faster you're going to be able to kill an individual unified mob, you're going to wind up with more XP. Like if you have a group together and you go into an area with these unified mobs and you find mobs that con yellow or even dark blue, you'll go through them fast enough that based on getting more XP per level of the mob, it might be a lot faster way for people to level is just group and crawl and not worry about anything else. No crafting, no quests, no perception triggers. It will definitely be interesting to see. Is Mastery making a comeback with a new patch? Next year? Yes, too. Not this month. But when they do the character wipe in March or in the spring, yes. Mastery points, I believe, are coming in. I think there's going to be a post about that later in the week. You might want to tune into their website. Starting yesterday, every day, or I shouldn't say every day, starting yesterday, there's going to be, I think, 12 days or 9 days where they go on and talk about 9 features that are coming to the game. And I believe the majority of them are going to happen in the spring. I think. The spring update seems to be significant. But, they could be blowing smoke. So don't hold them to it, but don't discount them, because it could be bigger than we think it is. We won't know until March, and that's a long ways away. Let's just get to the new year. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to capitalize on being negative over the next month. Just ignore them. I don't have time for it. I got people that ask me all the time, well, not all the time, but quite often, if I could make videos about my pros and cons about the game, and I just don't have the time. I wish I did, because I feel like as far as influencers or media making people go, I feel like I'm a rare individual in that respect. Not in game, there are quite a few people who share the same thing, but as far as like video content, multimedia content, I feel like I'm in my own lane. I was standing against the wall with a table to my right, and I got perfectly ratted almost down the middle of the room, through the middle of the doorway, and right into the middle of the cask room across the way, and pulled both rooms out, except for the kitchen. Was not, in the slightest. It's almost like someone guided me into that room. The odds of me running exactly in the middle of that doorway is a little weird. The bedroom. Now that I have a wolf and slow, I've been soloing yellow mobs between groups. It's been great. Yeah, soloing is definitely viable for some tunes. I've just been really impressed what I can do with little Krushnek this time around. I soloed 2 yellow bears yesterday. which should have eaten me, spit me out, eaten my remains, and spit me out again. On the 7 previous warriors, I could never solo a yellow con mob. But with no buffs, no special gear, no twin, no assistance from anybody, I wrecked 2 yellow bears yesterday. It felt really good. The warrior's fantastic. So many people complaining. The warrior's amazing. The warrior's better than amazing. People just need to grow up. People need to learn how to play their class. They need to read their abilities. They need to pay attention to what they're fighting. The only real modification I would make to the warrior is give them maybe 2 other abilities that utilize non-sword and board specs. So for example, 2-hand. All they've done is given us giant cleave or great cleave. That's one ability. There's a lot of cooldown when you put a 2-hander in a warrior's hands because half their skills go gray because you don't have a shield on. Now, I'm 1000% for the warrior being sword and shield. I'm using it right now. I can't see myself doing anything else. However, we do have the means with our buffs and our banners to fill a DPS role. I've topped Arse in group with sword and board, and I've done it with 2-hand. So it is possible for the warrior to DPS. But with that said, there's just not enough support for non-sword and board loadouts, I guess you could say. So if they were going to do anything at all with the warrior, that's what I would say. Because not everybody's going to play a warrior and want to do just tanking. People are going to want to be able to DPS in a group, have somebody else tank, etc. Will they do that? I don't know. But as far as changing the warrior or modifying the warrior or improving the warrior, it's really not the sword and board aspect. That's fine. It's the 2-hand and dual wield. Mind you, I don't think any warrior should dual wield. Like ever. But again, these are just my opinions. These are just what I would want to see with the warrior. But little Krushnek is level 14 right now. He still has just the bandit gear from Thronefast, and I tanked Halnir's last night for 2.5 hours. So, warriors are fantastic. Never lost aggro, not once. So it's just like EQ, and that if you don't choose Ogre for whatever class, then you're getting... No. There's no frontal immunity to stuns. Pick whatever race you want for whatever class they can be. There are limits to the race class matrix. Not all races can be every class, but there's no racial in game yet that would benefit like a frontal stun immunity. That was the only reason to take an Ogre in EQ, was for the frontal stun. And Ogres are awesome. No barbarians? Oh, that's a good question. What would be the barbarian version? I mean, Probably the Scar. I think the Scar would be the closest thing to barbarians. They're not in game yet. The Archive would be your erudites, I believe, or the closest thing to erudites. Gnomes would be gnomes. Oh, you're right, no barbarians. Maybe in an expansion. Think of it like the Berserker. Think of how many expansions, how much content you went through before the Berserkers came in. Oh, the other fix to warriors would be to fix Mighty Yelp. That's the other one. And maybe throw in one other shield type ability between level 30 and 40. That's it. Warriors are good outside of that. I know Joppa mentioned the other day, might have been yesterday, that he felt like the warriors should come into their own or should start to feel unique with their shield in the early game, but he had only just done level 7. He hasn't even gotten level 10 yet. Level 10, I'm pretty sure his story will change. 10 is when you get shield prowess and punish. So, warriors don't need anything low level. Warriors are fantastic. I've had next to no downtime. I've had some crazy fights, and the warrior's still going. Warriors don't need fixing. They just need improvements that have nothing to do with tanking. The rogue I'm grouped with here is using the 2 strongest weapons for the rogue, and I'm still holding aggro. I think the only thing the warriors are missing is... Well, so we had a solid interrupt. Shield Slam was our solid interrupt, but they didn't like the fact that some of us were able to interrupt quite a few abilities at the right time. So they changed it, so my understanding is now, melee can only interrupt spell type abilities, and casters can only interrupt melee type abilities, outside of a silence. Because my interrupt doesn't work on a lot of melee abilities right now, but it works on quite a few casted abilities. I don't know. Where are you getting the trigger? But they changed it on purpose, because those of us that learned how to play the warrior, I'm not going to say we cheesed some encounters, but we knew what to interrupt and when to interrupt it. And I still do it today. I have like PTSD, or it's programmed in the back of my head that when I see something, I'll automatically try and interrupt it, even though I know 100% that it's not going to work anymore. But it used to. I used to make it look really easy to crawl through Halnirs, and then they made it very difficult. And then they just nerf some places. Oh yeah. I don't recall seeing that perception trigger before. Probably been here, I can't remember it. I guess Ogre's the next best thing. I'll roll an Ogre Shaman to mess around with, see how it is. There you go, Can. That's perfect. See, it's even Cackler at the moment. It's got high hate on Slim. Another ad on... Oh, it's on Karen. Never mind. It's all spawns. This is absolutely nuts. Whatever we're doing right now is absolutely nuts. Oh my goodness, this is nuts. That other shriek is loose. Holy smokes, that was intense. My hand's almost shaking. We almost lost 3 of us twice. Flynn, man, I know you said earlier you didn't have the faith, but dude, good job. Except for the server, yes. That was so close. I'm not hitting it. There's a skeleton to the northeast. Only one more pull. Only one more pull. It's called karma. Only one more pull. I'm only a quarter of a bubble away from the third bubble being a third full. Excuse me. He wants dead. Hey, Hellgear, what's happening? So purple? Yes. This is the gloom. When this is all set up, this is supposed to be like a very dangerous area. You step inside here, and the gloom is supposed to buff all the undead and debuff you. So all these locations are going to be a significantly increased challenge. But right now, the gloom is turned off. All right. Oh, I should probably run to Sky Durban at the least. Oh, wait, no, I think Krushnek's already out there. Yeah, never mind. I'll log on Krushnek and run him to the entrance too. How's chat doing? What are you guys up to? What's happening? I got nervous, man. I don't burn a lot of oil around here because there's just anyways, long story short, I thought I had enough to last to the end of the week, and then I ran out last night. I was like, uh-oh, that's a problem. But thankfully they were able to get here first thing this morning. Oh, wait a minute. All right, have a good night. Or a good day. I don't have... Yeah. I forgot. When it's night here, it's day there. Actually, before we do that... Oh, there's not really anything for him to do in the game because the content's not there, right? So... $44. We don't have anything there. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice the light glow under the helmet. Like, why is the back of his neck so bright? Oh, I get to see how a swimming of 148 does in the water here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Where's the water? Right here? There's still a bit of a pull. There's still a bit of a pull. I'm off 30, 40, 50 feet. Yeah, that won't happen. I won't be home by then. You could be right. Ooh, that changed quick. That's the smolder. Now, visibility is going to be a little poor, so we'll have to see if Krushnek's method of pathing is going to work out here. Because it might not. I typically have to see after we get across the rock bridge, but I don't think I'm going to be able to see. Shadow looks so good. I don't recall. Where's the stone bridge? Has it been so long that oh, it's right here. Okay, there's the Soot Eater there. Wait a minute, why is he walking east to west? Come out from under that rock. There he is. This is arguably the end game right now. This is the entrance to the Enclave, or what's known as the western entrance to the Enclave, even though we're facing east. Look at that lighting. We're not going to go too far here because there's a giant golem down there that's going to bash my skull in without a healer. You guys want to see a crazy transition? So imagine you've been inside your house all weekend with no lights on. It's late at night, or maybe it's early in the morning. You've been up all night. You open the curtains, and that happens. Alright, anyhow, this is where we wanted to get to. Alright, chat, we have to take off for the evening. It's, oh goodness, it's 10 after 1. We gotta get to bed, we got work tomorrow. Anyhow, those of you that are still here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. We should be live tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure what the game plan is. We might have something going on. I was asked to possibly help some people, so we'll see what's going on tomorrow. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day as always, and I hope to see you on the next stream. I know, right? Stop playing with the light switch. My eyes! My eyes! Alright, you guys take care. My eyes!